Mmm. Delicious. Okay, let's go see what we have in store for us. More craziness? Potentially. More deadliness? Possibly. More death-defying feats? No, I'm probably gonna die. I don't know, I haven't died yet much. I think I died to a couple bosses in dungeons. But it's been mostly story. A lot of story, not much fighting. Tanks for nothing. Okay. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain that there's a wide gulf between Tuliyola and Alexandria. And while Zoral Job knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower Everkeep. So here's what I'd like. Here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with her and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoral Ja. Svain, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zoral Ja, we must assume that his arrangements with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it'd be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we could get would be welcome. Yeah. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Could just be her memories. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliyola. As you say, we have no proof that it really is her, but I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when it comes time, strike down Zoral Ja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. That's always the way of it with you. It really is. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. What's the best way to deal with a trap? Bring it. There's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoraljah. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? You killed my father. Prepare to die. My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. My name is Wukulamat. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Is that what she's gonna say? I'm prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoraljah. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goals, so fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, but I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you. My fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. No, I've given up pronouncing these names. Let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoraljah's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides in the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoraljah will eventually march on Tuliyollal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also a possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. There's always something. No, he'll take the field. Makes you so certain. My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliyollal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do is demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. Now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Koana, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawntrail, and he won't let his minions deprive him of that pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Koana instead. He'll attack Tuliyollal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objection. Any campaign against Tuliyollal requires that Zoraljah lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our effort. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of development. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word of the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. We'll wait for Zoral Ja to move. You do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we've located right inside that tower, in a residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Sphene said she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentry. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly. After all, names are good to know when we're working together. Who needs names? Well, Oblivion has operatives all over. We're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. The dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwi. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tanawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliyolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memory of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We'd already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No. I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tanawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet the others in Backroom. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Ah, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking her out. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go for now. Feel free to use the title as you like. Meanwhile, in Everkeep.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wook Lamont, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
What a butthole. Right. She's waiting. Let's head to the tower. What a butthole. Mhm. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene is registered as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zorojaw's minions to deal with. Nothing for it to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? I'll go first. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide, unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome guests of Queen Sphene. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 908. But what happened to solution 1 through 8? Ashley, welcome in and thank you for the follow. We are doing Dawntrail MSQ.
Everkeep.
It has been
Tower of Electro,
a crazy
piercing
ride.
A perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9.
Oh, it's because we're on the
And
9th
so
level.
naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrobe, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
beings registered guests, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then. We'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Elenishpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
We are most of the way through.
You want to explore together?
We are over halfway.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just
Through the Dawntrail
so different from
MSQ.
home is all.
And we've been doing this for several days straight. I actually have, if you scroll down in my I have a list of games that I've played on stream. And you can see the games that I've actually finished on stream as well. But since Dawntrail just released, I've been focusing on this to finish the MSQ. But if you, yeah, check out... I do Phasmo, Elden Ring, we do Content Warning, a lot of Valheim. I finished Baldur's Gate 3, finished Witcher 3 in stream, finished Stray, do a lot of 7 Days, played Red Dead, Marbles on stream. I finished Power Wash Simulator, except for, you know, every time there's an X pack I play it. Finished The Forest, we've done Played Up, done Portal 1 and 2, and I played Sphinx and finished that, so... I do quite a few different games. And, I also do art on the stream. When the mood strikes me. So you might see that come up too. Tower is inside a tower. I see, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. I feel like we're getting... If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Oh, there's aether things. Crazy looking Aethernet shards. Wait, how do you get over there? Oh, there must be a platform or something. Oh, thank you. I actually have a cuter one. Which is, I know you're like, how can there be a cuter one? But there actually is. There actually is a cuter one. So yes, there is a cuter one. Sure, absolutely. So many. Oh, so there is a launcher platform. But yeah, I'm up for questions. As long as they're not too personal. So what kind of art do you do? Do you do, I do mostly chibis. And I actually really enjoy drawing chibis. And the gremlin, every once in a while you'll see the gremlin appear up above my head. Not the Ham Club one, but the little gremlin. I also did that. Oh, my logo is up in the upper left corner. If you see that, that is actually my logo. I actually made that. My neon cat logo that appears on my it appears on my starting screen, my ending screen, and my be right back screen. I try to make it as unobtrusive as possible. But here, let me show you. So I'll be right back. So it sits on my starting screen and my ending screen and my be right back screen. But when I'm on my live screen, it sits up in the top corner, so it's as unobtrusive as possible, yet still visible. A lot of people have the big, like, designs for their streams and stuff, and while I do enjoy the designs and everything, I'm not, like, for me personally, I don't like the huge overlays and everything, so I try to make everything as unobtrusive and not as distracting. Now I'm pretty sure that my VTuber right now. You're too big. Why are you so... There we go. But that's just my personal preference. And I know everybody's got their own personal preferences. Like, I have a cat cam that covers up the in-game chat for my game. Because sometimes people say inappropriate things in in-game chat. So rather than let everybody see the inappropriate things that are said, I'm just like, here, have a cat instead. At Crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I made up my mind. Let's go. Let's head to that building there. What build? Where are you going? Where'd you go? Over there. Finding streamers who are open to artists coming in to try to help them is really hard, because a lot of streamers, once you say I'm an artist, they're just like, nope, you're banned. And that's really hard to do. Like, because they're automatically like, oh, you're clearly a bot, you're banned. And it's really difficult. It's like, but starting an honest discourse with them, I think is the best way to go. Like this, we're having like the honest discourse, and I think that's really important. Like having a real open chat with somebody about extreme preferences and what they have and what they like, and if they honestly need anything for their stream. Like for mine, I'm going demonetized in the next couple months, so like I'm gonna start doing a lot more with my Twitch interactive throwing system. So I'm gonna be designing my own thrown items. So like, I have this right here, right? So it throws ducks at me. And then I have, where is it? This one where it throws hearts at me. And then this one where it throws bells at me. So I'm gonna be like designing my own items to be thrown at me, because I'm gonna be doing a lot more with that. But they're gonna be commands. Like they're gonna be commands instead of using points. And I have like different things that I can put on my person, like a bag and a mustache and stuff like that. So what I'm going to be doing is doing my own designs, but I might possibly need help with that. And sometimes I'm going to be asking like other artists, could you draw this thing for me that I can't draw? And it'll be difficult to go out and ask people to draw a thing for me, because you know, I don't know many artists who would be willing to draw something for me and do it the way I want it to be done, you know? So like having an honest discourse with somebody who's an artist is good, because you can actually have actually have a conversation with them and be like, what do you honestly need for your channel? Personally, I don't see, when I do my art, I do raffles in my streams, and what winds up happening is when I do these raffles, people will win various things. Are you just not gonna show it? You're just gonna be like, no. Okay, fine, don't. And I will draw them on stream. So I don't do it for money or anything. I do mine for, you know. But that's how I enjoy doing my art. It's a hobby for me, not my... Yeah, it's not my job. It's like streaming is my job. Art is my hobby. Oh, yep, there's one of my chibis. There he is. That's ironically my fiance's Final Fantasy character. And yes, that's how he dresses. It's a long story. But yeah, it's like... And when I need things drawn, I ask the few people, my friends that I know who do art, do this for me. Well, right now I don't have the funds for that. Like I said, I'm demonetizing in a few months. But in the future, like if you send me on Discord, okay, if you join the Ham Club Discord, I'll be pretty easy to find because it's practically the same name. And send me a portfolio of what you got. It'll probably be about a month before I can afford to commission anything. But that's your first step, is to honestly, there's in the Ham Club Discord, I wouldn't like message people out of the blue, but start posting your art. We have an artist in the creations channel. Post your art in the artist channel and let people see what you can do. Like, honestly, let people see what you can draw. And that's the best way to let people know, like, you're an artist. Let them see what you can do. Because we literally have an artist channel. Yeah, I'd say jump into the Ham Club, post some stuff in the artists and creations, and let people see what you can do. And you're probably going to get a lot of interest from just Ham Club people. Especially if you draw. I mean, because we have a lot of artists. We have artists in the Ham Club who can honestly do art. But I wouldn't say, like, we have had people go in and, like, message people, and, like, that never really goes over well. A lot of people get annoyed when they just get random messages.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
But it's mostly about letting
Now,
people see what you can do.
I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
No, we're gonna kill
We have come
Zeralja.
no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But, unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulichola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear, I'll be there alongside.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district?
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Yes.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Okay. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this, and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I'll show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. Ooh, an arcade? Are there games? This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food to daily necessities, technological conveniences, you can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast. As you've observed, this arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Easy. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That's an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electropay. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, the electro can be used to convert lightning energy into those of other elements. By doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, the conversion of wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? Certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air and wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. Some scary which you can do with electro. If such a wondrous material exists in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. This shop over here, what does it sell? Oh yes, let's go take a look. Dare say you will find it interesting. So do you stream when you draw? If you don't, you should. Collectible appraiser. There's a cat suit and a cat head. Oh yeah, I need to spend purple scripts. The shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? Can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must cancel something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for managed to treat you. The 5 items displayed are most popular. I recommend one of them first time. Money at the bag. Ah, yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. No. What's this? Cultivated steaks, not quite the same as the real thing they produce on the outskirts, but it's slight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant in the 4th level. No. This. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? All the nutrients your body needs packed in a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this, taking multiple meals. No. The revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty? The flavor is sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. What's this? Synthetic fruit pellets. They are our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. These all sound disgusting. Ugh. Okay, let's get the fruit things. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm gonna have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we have newcomers. I'd love to see your reaction. Disgusting. Great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Generous. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Amazing. I never had any meat like this. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronique. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Ha, don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's interesting. Always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliyola first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Ah, right. What about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's why my old man believed, and my experience has led me to believe the same. Tacos! Such a difficult question. I'm sorry, it's just, when I think of all those who labor to bring us food, I find I can't settle on just... I thought I was indecisive, but you are something else. Decisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Tacos. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking about showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well, with the two of you mind accompanying me. Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Okay, let's go. Let's just go. Ready? You're welcome. I'll be glad to tell you about... Okay, let's go. Let's go! Let's go! This is Mosaic, a cafe. You can buy drinks and enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliyola, there was a similar establishment called that place. That's Seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. It is in our continent. The races are named for stones. There's Hayun, who resembles some Tanawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gathered here, they appeared as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose the name of the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? Traditional Torelli dish. One of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliyola. Right, let's continue on. Tacos! And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartments are in buildings on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right. Come, the doors open automatically. Right through the water. This is the lobby, the common area for residents. I see. What does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they'd be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Can I get an apartment here? This is a place. The mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? Been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases dramatically these past 30. It's all my fault. Was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time. Preach to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't still be. Thank you. My pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon. Be a good boy for your mother and for me. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is part of life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No. I do this because I want to, so please, do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, you need to go by way of Ley Node 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector where the resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate the direction, and there's a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Generous. You said you were afraid. Whee! Here we are. Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. Can we get to the fighting already?
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes...
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Boo.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Sounds an awful lot like an Umbro claim.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiola.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamart, but I must disappoint you.
What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go to a meeting point. That'll be back this way it became, I think. Fiend genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange distant anymore. New weapon! It glows pink. So we're supposed to take the place called True View, and that the eastern sector and fair will take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, might as well explore a bit more. Huh, look over there. Mumble Jaw Child? What are they doing here? You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zoral Jaw? Blue scales of bone on the features of Obigo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. So this is True View. Not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. Is that a computer? Building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. Bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of us? Way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. All right, then lead the way. Following a child. Don't fall behind. I run faster than this child. Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it doesn't work. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk. You only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Durable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend. We ran into the child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with her. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos over there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange. You don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. What is this fun place meant to be? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Stairs normally off limits, but she told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Jonas. Whatever happens, you won't catch me by surprise.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. They opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
Oh.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryle. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude Preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
But if the earring has data on it...
I can examine your earring.
Thank you.
I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I was gonna say, if the earring has data on it, somebody please take a look at it.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Thanks, Aaronville. Butthole. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. It happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know. And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you, as if we've met in another life. Any world. As I was saying, I need help. Someone lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, you see. But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. The voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by the way. Welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Energy drinks. Man after my heart. Welcome, what are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Ahem, got a voucher. Slip it to me then, nice and subtle. Ah, so you're collecting for Jinnel. A can for him and a can for you, eh? you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full-strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there are side effects. Fuck yeah, energy drink. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, and after which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And then finally feel real roaring surge energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Oh my god! Gives you rainbow wings. Child, what are you doing? Being a problem. I see. I have your energy drink, sir. And he goes full Rainbow Super Saiyan. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with the great kaboom. Waking something feral in me, it does. Transform me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it's born to do. Anyway, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know. And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. Mm-hmm.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kafkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Yep. Poor kid. Okay. But Little Jaw is outside the tower. We need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kryl and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Well, here we are outside, but where do we begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Gululja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, LSA? Meet said Josiah had head beyond the big wall. Go beyond your big wall. It doesn't appear to be in the area. We spotted those people too. Hey, Franny. You get my hydrate on. Perhaps he's seen something. Come on. Let me find something! They're just like, here, have a ton of exposition. I want to fight. Ah. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Gululja. Gululja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Gululja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Gululja, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we are not related by blood, his father is my brother. I only just met Gululja. Gululja, we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father's your brother, then that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, Valve Resolve and Tuliyola. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother's Oral Jaw to account for his murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Glul Jaw may want nothing to do with me nonetheless. I'll always consider him family, I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart. Do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Glul Jaw was headed south. There he has a place that is close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Our concern for our well-being, Her Majesty urged us to reside instead of her keep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits. Yeah, we fare. Well, that sounds like Sphene, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Glul Jaw. I'll find him and then we'll have a good talk. I don't want to talk anymore. Continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. I'm gonna fight something! It's a town. And half of it's submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if building collapsed while he's inside. Give gloves! But you know what I still need? Shoes. Getting closer to looking the part, but I still need shoes. Hey, look! Shoes. I only saw for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Glul Jaw was headed further south. I'll contact LSA on Linkpro and let her know to join us. No, leave LSA to continue being lost. Because it's funny. And I'm an asshole. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Glul Jaw, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. We want to startle him and cause an accident. Me, 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 me. Me, me, me. Me, 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 me. Got to follow him quietly without being. It's a stealth mission. God damn it. Okay, got it.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Aww.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What?
sentry? Run, Guluja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
Huh?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
I never know what I'm looking at.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots.
That's a baby lizard
But,
thing.
who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Jeez.
Vessel? Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
Different from the other machine story.
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Food. Is it gonna be tacos? If it's not tacos, I'm disappointed. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring ingredients for our repasts. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin, and people at the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest if you and good little Jack could go and speak to them. Sure, I'll go ask for cast-offs too, as usual. As for General Alice, I'd be obliged if you could procure some wool blackback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes just outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it's more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Finally, some fighting! Let's go kill some bitches. Alice, say you look a little perplexed. God damn it. Really? That was it? Wasn't even worth it. I wonder if I can attune to that. Could be able to. It's just out in the open. The pitter-patter of tiny plant feet. Oh, what's that? Am I to understand you've already procured the meat? I have. I have a loin. Good heavens, you have. And such a choice cut it is. Besides, plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Shoes. Shoes. Once Alice brings her portion, we shall have glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourself. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share for the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We have exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electro rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say at least one ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Jeweljaw can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now off you go, and happy foraging. Happy foraging. Okay. Hey. Oh, no you don't. Just out here being all defective. Don't you know being defective is my job? Like I said, being defective is my job. Oh, there's a current. We'll get that while I'm here. Stop getting stuck on things. Otis says you have electrope for me. Yeah, I got like 5 of them. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one's for water. You can tell just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It absorbs lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Genius. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for a repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. Food! Very food, yeah. Give me food, I'd be happy. Very food mode. This is kind of thing families do, Gilja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Kwanan, the head of Reason, occasionally joined in, and Zoral Draw spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have 2 papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other one is my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings, a Mul Jah with 2 heads. Zoral Jah is his true-born child, while Kwanan and I were adopted and don't share the same. But that doesn't make us any less family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. That of Resolve taught me that. Family. You have something like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I do, and they're very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. So cool, Ja. I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. That reminds me. We were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish, be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was long before lightning had altered the world, and I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed, earlier still than when I assumed its mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood. Like you, I probably served as a knight of Alexandria. But rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible? It is only natural that you are confused. Cheer my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, there was Their Majesty the King and Queen and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation on our shore was embroiled in some manner of conflict over electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, in her behest, we even took the refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists successfully extracted her soul. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electro. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life. This required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So, it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life... It wouldn't be Sphene, would it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. I wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Jesus Christ. The Endless, all this time Sphene wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. It's admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In a sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually... No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are there Endless apart from yourself? While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited to where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly in an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. Endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of it. Yeah. Does she know about all this? Considering the extensive intelligence gathered, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. I'm just...
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend! Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Nespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Oh dear. Okay, let's see what this headpiece looks like. I am Robot. Although the mood has become a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Galulja. We're going to get along great, I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. About Sphene, it doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you or me or not. I've seen enough to know she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zoral Jaw watching. But at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us, I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Doo-doo. There's quests over here. Are they jewelry quests? We'll see. Cinnabar! That guy's name. No. He wants me to poke someone. Oh, there's a thing. I'm gonna go grab it. Oh, there's a thingy. Poke! Consider yourself poked. Get poked, brah. I took a wrong turn. Okay, I can still get there from here. There's an Aether thing. Let's go grab that. The pitter-patter of tiny... Looking for things that can be repurposed. Oh, here's something. Broken street lamp. Rude. There's some. Well, I'm not coming back empty-handed. Okay, let's talk to this person. Ah, you returned. Were you able to find Galulja? We were, thanks to you. All is well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that, and glad to know he has family who worries for him. Galulja, too, must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though it's for him to decide. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Jane, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? We know what you are. So you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will surely notice that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. Afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual. That be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people, that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless, too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so. But should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Then... will you be willing to become Alexandrian citizen? What? I have a nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? Same as you, of course, to protect my people. Is there something that only Zerl Jah can do? That I cannot say. I do not ask you to understand or like me, but I wish. I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Wait, what do you mean by that? Well, I think we've kept everything waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sphene. I don't want to risk causing him... I just don't think she's smart enough to realize there are better ways.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you!
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Gululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Gululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
He's so adorable.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Sorolja. And we will finish this once and for all.
This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zeralja here. I know exactly how to do that. Yay! Cutscene. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zeralja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put yourself at such risk if you don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zeralja within the dome to protect Tuliyola. The second is to free Wayakwe if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zeralja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliyola is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle, and failing that, we might as well at least weaken Zoralja. I was assured I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insight into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators for one, the secret to Zoralja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right, if I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see if he wants to duel after that. So, will you leave Zoralja to me? It's something the Vow of Resolve can't handle. Thank you. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zoralja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kwana, I'll keep Tuliyola safe. Blah. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
You don't!
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on, in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tuliyola gives me strength even now. Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphines.
How gullible you are. All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sphene would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zeralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice.
No, I'm gonna kill her too.
If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuglamat, the benevolent Queen Sphene. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As Queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me! You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyola to the ground. and harvest every last soul. It is over for Tuli Yulal. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Forgotten.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
Are they flirting? They're flirting.
The spirit. We promised Valkona we deliver him a mountain of scrap, and I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below? Don't see that every day.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
These robots are like, Mr. Mistakes were made, okay?
Wait! Come no closer, you bastards!
That was a near thing. Are you all right?
You...
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you, of all people, would come to my rescue. Pakul Chacha. Thank you.
Ah, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it.
Right. We're not done yet.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Oh shit! They did not. Just gonna casually invite. Casually invite fucking Vitra.
What in the navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliolol has entered into an alliance with Radzat Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Oh no!
Right in the nick. Tuliolol shall never forget this debt.
Look at her! Look at her! Look at her!
We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward and do what only you can do. Finish this and return home safe and sound.
Oh, Jesus! That was awesome!
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Yeah, he's a liar!
Out of my way.
He's a big fat liar.
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Soralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Kululcha?
You must flee, Kululja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
What an a-hole.
I must protect them.
Yeah, you're the one that put them in this danger. Dumbass. We must hurry back to Everkeep. Thorol Jaw thinks nothing against others' lives. He will kill his own. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's all take care. Oh, fight. Okay, let's go. Are you ready? Yep. Let's go! Let's go fight! Finally fighting! But I don't wanna fight the people. Okay, we're fighting the robots. We're fighting the robot! I'll fight the robots. Fight the hell out of these robots.
Ow!
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
You did this. It's your fault.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
Please, everyone, lend me your strength!
Right, let's deal with these ones first.
Okay, I dealt with them.
There are still those we can save. We keep moving.
Okay, let's go. Come on, let me move.
Fiends too! Damn you, Zaraja!
It's up to us to stop them.
safe now. Be at ease.
Take deep breaths. Are you hurt? Wait, does other people need comforted? I don't see anybody else who needs to be comforted. Kyle just over here pissing everybody off.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups. Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right. Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis?
Oh, shit.
For the honor of the Royal Knight! Forward!
Out of it, Otis! Will you recognize us?
First formation! Show them a knight's valor!
The machines obey him!
formation! Seize the glory of victory!
Oh, Jesus.
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
Third formation! Onward for Alexandria!
It is him! The captain of the knights!
Don't like the looks of this. Everyone, keep your guard up. Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Ah!
Protect Her Majesty.
Right, he's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects. Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens! Apologies for the trouble I caused.
So 3 tanks and a red mage walk into a fight.
So long as this body holds, I shall fight with you. Tis but a flesh wound.
It's building up energy. Have care.
Shit.
The gathers lightning to itself.
Let's split up and deal with them.
Not holding anything back, are we?
To me! Behold! The blade work of a royal knight! Such tremendous lightning!
Many. This is going to be tough.
Ah, crap.
Not good. At this rate.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm! Now, lay the fiend low! my life.
Oh, come on. Oh, oh, he was at 1. Oh, oh, oh. I almost didn't make it. I almost didn't make it there. Otis, buddy, you okay?
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
I'm pretty sure my first guess on what she is still true. God damn it, why is Zorodra trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. I've been thinking by wearing regulars, people of Alexandria have been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, but it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague, if not forgotten. To be killed over and over, I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them, but where has she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with. While Kafkia and her crew tend to those physical injuries, let's seek out those wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Generous want to concentrate on the true view, the rest of us will seek the other areas. Sounds like a plan. All right, everyone. We'll meet up in the back room after. Yeah. It seems there's someone in control while Ellis and the others are still out there. Couldn't help but worry about Gulul Jah. He hasn't uttered a word, and it's small wonder given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Bright as he is, there's no use hiding. He'll eventually find out, and it'd hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone. Hey, kid.
Are you all right, Guluja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
That's...
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Guluja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Galulja? Take a look around.
You have us, Golulja. All of us. We'll be with you, through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
I'm just having a question. Who is his mother? You get some rest, Galulja. You've been through a lot. You feel a bit sleepy. There's room in the back you can use. You could take Galulja there. I will thank you. The things I would say to Zul'Jah as a mother, but I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. Couldn't have gotten through this without you and yours. Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, after all. You could head, prepare for it. Otherwise, feel free. The back room. A fuzzy image, you say? It's still happening? Well, it's an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while, so until then. Mm-hmm. Had enough rest, have you? Then let's round up, everyone. During your confrontation with him, Zul'Jah bade Wuk-Lamat come to the tower's summit. Problem is, the elevator's been locked down due to the state of emergency. We've been working on the lift to access restrictions, but frankly, it's not looking promising. there any other ways we can get to Zoral Jaw? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to cut off. While the King and Queen residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? The Origenics. The facilities where souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base of the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. These souls are transported up the etheric separator where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they're packed within soul cells for distribution. 12 for Finn. They've recreated the process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. Salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, if Zoral Jaw intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect, the facility will be operating process and transport these souls directly to him on the 12th level. So in order to reach Zoral Jaw, we make our way through Origin precisely. And the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life. Security will be extremely tight. If you're willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? It goes without saying that we're going. I never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You'll need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Hold on, before you set off, I have to ask. At this time, you know that Sphene is an endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell me? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matter at hand. More complicated to explain than it was worth, and distraction from our efforts to deal with Zoral Jaw. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are selling forth, we gather in front of the... We can count on you to provide support from here, yeah? Of course. Knows. He knows. I need to talk to you about. Never mind, it can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objections to being here. Someone needs to keep those in Tuliolo, and best of luck to you. I'm pretty sure my cat is just like, yes, these clothes are made of clothes. And that's made up her mind to sleep on top of them. All present accounted for? Excellent. Make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it you are... Blah, 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 blah. The entrance to Orogenics is located at the back of the upper keep. We can reach it by the water. Come and head to the... Okay. Whee! I will now explain how the mission will unfold. Orogenics takes delivery at a specific time. It's at one such time that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Kilusa, he will pilot the vehicle, so you only need to sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Our friend in the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. After which we make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. Easy, yes? Easy to say, perhaps, but we'll manage one way or another. That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator borrowed from Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has grasped the details? Good. We set off very soon. Be ready. We're coming to get you. Dungeon. We're coming to get you. We're coming to get you. Oh my.
Allow me.
Thank you, Raha, for being a top-notch healer.
Hold still.
Hold on.
Hold still.
Allow me.
Try this!
Hey, get back here! Did I tell you you could attack Cryle? I don't believe I did.
Now I'll show you.
Just the beginning.
God, shit. Why is he so gross? God damn it. This is gross.
Allow me. Just the beginning.
Oh, got the first one. Oops. My bad.
Hold on.
Okay. All instructions in the process manual have been strictly observed as we charge the realm's most vital resource. Actions resulting in damage or loss constitute serious crime. First stage extraction. Well then. Priority observation subject, identification number, name Namika, physical cessation age 86, citizen memory erasure completed, corporal disposal completed, aether extraction completed. Second stage separation. What? Wait, what? What did that say? Unless expressly specified, the memories of fiends are discarded. Okay. Ooh, ring offending. Put that on. What are you? gotta watch for the glitches. Shit.
Hold on.
Try this! Try this!
And second boss is down. What? God damn it. Could have given me anything else, but no, it was like, no, we're gonna give you another Ring of Fendi. Purification.
Hold still.
It's an Iborg. It's not a cyborg, it's an Iborg.
Allow me.
Ugh. Look it out. Okay, final boss. What's in here? Ambrose the Undeparted. Okay.
just the beginning.
I've got you now! Try this!
Ah! Oh, I hit level 100, which gave me the achievement more complex than you think. Don't tell me that was... Graha has nothing to say. Let us press to the summit to subject people to such heinous experiment. It seems the facility is secure. I'm coming, Zoral Ja. Hey.
It's not opening.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Look, soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What? Then... these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
Don't tell me he's already used them up! That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator! Who's there?
Alphino! And Y'shtola Adestinian too!
Surprise!
Lest you wonder, all is well in Taral. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
Comrades of such caliber, we've nothing to fear.
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zoralja and safeguard the future of Tuliyollal.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us. What in the world is that?
It couldn't be a void gate.
It's enormous.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
By the 12! To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here.
What has he done?
There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoralja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Brother? It ends here and now.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolol. And you are Zorolja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty. For blood. For everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Okay, it's gotta be a trial. Yep, here we go. Okay.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel.
I don't think so. But I'm wondering why they got Y'shtola healing and not Raha.
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen. I need more power.
If I may?
More! I need more! What visions are these? Out of my way! Is this my weakness given shape?
Back off!
Down with you!
Shit. And I'm collecting stacks again.
No limits will bind me. Be gone, along with my pitiful past.
This is gonna be a two-parter.
This will hurt.
Yeah, here we go.
I'm the worthy king. There is no miracle. This is my path. I trust only in myself.
Oh.
It's mine, the ultimate power. This power is proof of my authority.
Of course I got hit by both of them.
Creation yields to my command.
Try this!
My will resonates within reality. My
cannot stop us!
Fly, my blades! All is mine to make and unmake. Blade! Mine is the power!
Wrong button.
Mine is the path. Fly, my blades. No mercy.
Are you all right?
Resonate. Blade.
Okay, my stacks are gone.
No mercy. Evade this.
Try this!
He's almost down. And I lived through the 6 stacks.
Mine is the power.
Oh! And I lived through the 6 stacks. Fuck it. Suck it. Brother. He used up all his souls as he said he would. He truly held nothing back. If only you had found another way. His desire surpassed his father. Socket. I was collecting stacks harder than cards.
Brother.
So, it is to be defeat.
Father, is that you?
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass Father or Ramachi. So much for the resilient son, the miracle.
You think Papa left you nothing? You God's damned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Galulcha.
It's not over.
Queen's Beam?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Sphene? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Hear me, Sphene. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwas is a hollow existence, that she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Seven hells. Ah.
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires. Desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle. That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
That's not gonna end well for you.
Wait.
Oh, Sphene.
We have ended much worse than you. The woman, Sphene was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? Krakoa might know something. Her vessel seems... Let's examine it with luck. That she operates her vessel from afar. Something have befallen her? Fiend spoke to your mother, did he? Those who came from my village, none of them remember. Same as what we witnessed the witness happened to those who knew her, then she is. That is something. Whatever it is, please tell me. Fiend projected herself onto machines, controlled her, but they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects, few faint amount of ether. When that ether faded, they became lifeless husks. And as we all saw, this happens to both happened to both the. So she was operating her vessel, reflection beyond. But if none of her friends and acquaintances remember her, then created from all this time my mother was dead, she fell. Being for one, that seemed to them in that. No, she loves them like she does all her children. And she'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering Aether from the source. Alas, Sorrel Ja had his agenda. But now that she possesses the key, she could target other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she's willing to do. People of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go to where Sphene has gone. I want to talk to her again, and perhaps we'll find Mother as well. The gate closed. We need to find an alternate means of passage. I will look in. Thank you. Let us begin by investigating this place. There may be clues related to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. What's next? I expect the investigation will take some time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Jaw and get some. That's not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, go, Jaw. You're too generous. You've done more than your part for now. I'm more than happy to take a nap. Nap and food. My motivation. So much has happened and so quickly. I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zoral Ja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene too. Stopped her from walking her misguided path. I could definitely use some rest. Oh, there it is. So we got one part to go, which is finish up to Dawntrail. Let's get this quest. I'm really sorry, but I'm not sure what happened to her. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, we knew that such a day could come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You knew then that she was already gone? We did. We all did. She forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Aaronville. I see. I don't think anyone can blame her for keeping quiet. But tell me, how are people faring? Have they forgotten Zoral Ja already? No, they still remember him. We wonder if this might be the result of the gate at the summit being closed. Most are unaware of developments. They'll be relieved to hear the king has been defeated, but at the same time, they're likely to panic if they learn the queen has disappeared. Right now, Geode is making contact with various government bodies. Well, it'd be it'd probably be best to keep it all under wraps for a time. Agreed. Once we resolve matters, I'll explain everything to people. I consider it my duty. As to Zoro Jaw's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? Ah, yes, about that. At the time we suspect Zoro Jaw's past, King's authorities appears to have transferred to Gajul Jaw. Huh? Oh, because he's a son and heir. You mean Galul Jaw is the new king? Well, a coronation is required to make it official. For the moment, the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want this. I don't want to be a king. It's not a decision you have to make right away, but given that the authority comes with the command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think on it together later, but for now, I want you to hold on to it, to what your father has left you. If you say so. Are you right, Lamity? Huh? What is this? Why can't I... Despite everything that's happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? It's perfectly normal. Still your brother. You think so? I'll take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Tuliolo and rest up while the others handle the investigation? You know, I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Juana. Hey, why don't the two of you come too? But won't everyone hate me? Of course not. They might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Koana as new family. Really? Really, that's it. If you're fine with it. I am. Can we get him a new shirt or something? The shirt is filthy. Let's be off. We'll head directly to the palace to see Koana. Hey. And I'm gonna see who's live right now. Well, we got Scott who's starting up right now, so we're gonna head off to him, and we're gonna be back tomorrow to finish up the last bit of Dawntrail. And yeah, so we are so close to the end. So close. So close. But I still have a ton. Because even after this, I've got to get my crafting, my gathering, all of that stuff. But that's off-stream stuff. So, yeah, thanks for coming and joining me today. I did the dungeon, the trial, well, 2 dungeons. And, yeah. We've been dungeoning it up, 2 dungeons in 2 days, so. And then that, yeah, it's been insane. So let's head off, and I will see you all tomorrow. I love you all, and thanks for hanging out with me. Okay,